We are day 9, still playing Crimson World. That's a proof. Life is alright. Still getting by. Lonely a lot, but you know, what man ain't. What else was I supposed to answer? Do I support LGBTQs? No, I do not support. But if you want to be gay, that's you. You go be gay. Just, you don't need to tell the world you are. You know what I mean? When I first meet you, your first words shouldn't be like, "Hi, I'm Gay John." You know what I mean? Like, okay, who gives a fuck? You know, what you do in your bedroom is what you do in your bedroom, and that's between you and whoever and God. It has nothing to do with me. And I don't promote it, and I don't like it. I believe that God gives everyone struggles to overcome, and those people that act gay or do be pleasure themselves in the other sex, I believe that's a struggle they are supposed to overcome, and they don't. Or they give in, or they do, I don't know. But I think God gives everybody more struggles. That's why some people can look at some other people and be like, man, how come you can't get over that? I get over it, no problem. Well, because that person, for them, it's a lot harder. For some reason, I don't know. Like for some people can quit doing drugs like nothing, you know what I mean? Be an addict, and then all of a sudden they can change, and then realize, why can't they just quit? And some people just can't, you know what I mean? They struggle, or, you know, things like that. Like some people lie a lot, you know, like, why don't they stop lying? It's easy. Just tell the truth, and they have struggle. I don't know. I mean, I do meet a lot of people that tell lies a lot. Like, every other thing's a lie because they want that person to have a different kind of image of them or something. You know what I mean? They don't want to show their real selves. But yeah, that's my feel on that. Okay, that's all the ones I remember I should answer. Oh, am I Christian? I'd say they call me Christian, but yes, I believe in God and Jesus and stuff, but I don't understand a lot of it, so I can't preach it to you. All I can tell you is to look it up yourself and learn, because I don't want to give you wrong information when I'm not sure. You know what I mean? I'm 100% sure there's a God and Jesus. I'm 100% on that. Just, I'm not too, I don't think Jesus is God. I think Jesus is the Son of God. Because, you know, he prayed to, you know, to me, he went and prayed. Who was he praying to if he was God? He was praying to himself? That don't make no sense. So I don't understand how some people say he's God and the Son and the Holy Spirit all in one. I don't know how that works. To me, I don't understand that. But his message and stuff, you know, love one another, treating other people, why would that be wrong? Why would anybody be mad about that? That blows my mind. And what is the one thing you can't really talk about around anybody? I don't know. They don't want you talking about it. Like when a sports player goes down and prays to thank God for the touchdown, they're sure to black that out. You know what I mean? Okay, now Crimson Desert. Questions of Crimson Desert. I do not know where a lot of secret weapons are. I have found a few. a lot of them are hard to come by. I don't know. And I got a lot of hours in this game, and I do not know why I'm not as farther than I should be, but this game is huge and it has a lot, and I get sidetracked a lot.
Woeful fate.
Whether praise or
A few days back, I sent a fresh set of tack over to the Wainwright in the east. And I have to know what they thought of my work. If you happen to swing by the Wainwright, could you ask them how the tack turned out?
no pressure. It's just so I can get a feel for my next work.
Look around. Nothing but good stuff here.
On history in a documentary called The Voice of a Richard, which followed a decade-long project to try to recreate the voice from history.
That one's particularly popular.
Richard was candidate for that project because of his human remains being found, access to some documentation quite close to his voice. You can watch the full reproduction on YouTube, and you can watch the History Hit documentary to find out all of the behind the scenes.
Sure, show your horse how much they make. You and your steed are always welcome here.
Well as history. And the bottom line seems to be that Richard had a lot of Yorkshire in his accent. Bit of a yup in there.
Here you are.
Oh, thanks a lot.
What have we got next? What happened? What did Richard III sound like? That's a really interesting question, and you can find the answer right now on history in a documentary called The Voice of a Richard, which followed a decade-long project to try to recreate a voice from history. And Richard III happens to be a really good candidate for that project because of his human remains being found, access to some documentation that was quite close to his voice. You can watch the full reproduction on YouTube, and you can watch the History Hit documentary to find out all of the behind-the-scenes info about how that brought together so many disciplines around language and science, technology, as well as history. And the bottom line seems to be that Richard had a lot of Yorkshire. Getting that bit of a York in there. What have we got there? Did Richard III ever get married? He did. He married Anne Neville. It was actually his first cousin on True. So she is the youngest
Greetings.
daughter of another Richard. Richard Neville, the Earl of Warwick, the man that history remembers as the king. They get married around 1471, maybe 1472. We don't have a record of the date or the place of their marriage. It's quite possible it was at Westminster Abbey. Warwick is killed at the Battle of Barnet in 1471. Richard is given lots of his northern lands, and part of the reason for marrying Anne Neville is to smooth his transition into power in the north. We also do know that Richard and Anne had known each other as children. So Richard is brought up for several years in the household of the Earl of Warwick, and so would have encountered Anne probably on a regular basis. We know for certain that they sit at the same table at the investiture feast of Anne's uncle, George Neville, as Archbishop of Canterbury. So the seating plan for that event survives, as does the menu. Warwick spent an absolute fortune on the event. It seems incredibly likely that they knew each other, possibly knew each other fairly well. There is a huge danger we're starting to think about whether they loved each other. Love in a medieval marriage is almost impossible to spot in these circumstances. I think what we can say about them is that they work together as a medieval power couple incredibly well. They are married. Prior to Richard becoming king, they are very successful, very that to me suggests a couple who, even if they don't love each other, are working together incredibly well. And our next question is, how did Richard III reform the legal system? Thank you very much for this question. Aspects of Richard's reign doesn't get talked about very often. Richard has one parliament in January and February. That does all sorts of fancy parliament things. It's often been claimed that Richard invented bail. He doesn't invent bail. That's been around for a couple of hundred years by this point at least. But what he does is reform bail. So there are lots of circumstances, contrary to Magna Carta, 1215, in which bail is being denied in the wrong side. Richard tries to correct that system so that people are denied bail. Justices can go in and see them given access to bail and also people are punished for denying bail. He also ensures that when you're arrested or charged with a crime, your goods can't be seized until you're found guilty. Not protecting the elite. This listing goes further down the legal scale. He will also reform jury composition, because he will say that you have to be worth a certain amount of money in order to sit on the jury. That might sound odd to us today when anybody is entitled to serve on a jury. But the problem that they had in the 15th century was corruption. People were buying jury decisions, or they were loading juries with their own people, or they were threatening people who were juries against decisions that they wanted. And Richard is trying to strip away all of these layers of corruption to ensure that those who can't fend for themselves are given proper access to due process. He also introduced, importantly, before the court of request, which allowed people who couldn't afford to pay a lawyer access to the courts and the legal system. So Richard affects the legal system, I think, is these policies are very much in line with things we see Richard doing on his Duke of Gloucester in the north of England. So I think you can attribute these actions to Richard, but I know that
I sense someone from the outside.
machinery of government at work is not really Richard's policies and Richard's interests. Did Richard III have any children? So Richard had one legitimate child from his marriage to Anne Neville. His name was Edward of Bidlam, probably named Richard of the brother.
Greetings to you.
There seems to be about 3 names.
Oh, hello.
He was probably born around
Today was a right
1476, so
bastard,
that date
but
is
tomorrow's a
very
glory.
recorded in some type
Richard,
of
Edward, and Henry.
earlier
Or George.
medieval
I study forest palm leaves more intensely.
1483, Edward is invested as Prince of Wales, but he will sadly pass away within months of achieving that office.
You didn't only come to look at the tree, did you?
We have no record of
Sure, we spent our time and efforts growing those trees.
I mean, he didn't.
Do love that tree, but real treasure is hidden underneath. A forest palm leaf, a herb with secret tingly magic inside.
John, who's known as
You can make so many wonderful potions from it.
John, when he becomes
Only
king,
it's very fussy and quite hard to grow.
treated with a great deal of respect. He has a daughter named Catherine, who will be married to the Earl of Pembroke when Richard becomes king.
Leave me alone.
Inherit the same way as legitimate children. There's differentiation between them, but Richard does acknowledge those two illegitimate children. But we can say for definite he has one legitimate son as a result of his marriage to Anne Neville, and two illegitimate children who he acknowledges Cassandra, but we don't know who their mother or
Be well.
why did Richard III lose the Battle of Bosworth? Henry
Stanley.
Tudor will invade England in August 1485. He will land in southwest Wales, march up the West Welsh coast, cut inland to Shrewsbury and pick up what is now the A5, the old Roman road of Watling Street, heading for London. Richard has been mustering his forces at Nottingham, which is in the centre of the kingdom. He doesn't know where the threat is going to come from, so he's based himself at Nottingham, because that allows him to reach all corners of the kingdom most easily. When he hears that Henry Tudor has landed, he's reportedly excited. This is his chance to defeat the last threat that he perceives to his crown. He marches his forces from Leicester, gathers his armies at Leicester, marches them out, and intercepts Henry Tudor around Market Bosworth. He leaves Leicester before he's got his full complement of forces, because he knows he needs to intercept Henry, and he can't wait any longer. That was probably a good move by Henry to force his Richard's hand. The numbers at Bosworth are quite interesting, so quite often Richard is portrayed as having a big advantage of numbers, perhaps twice as many men as Henry Tudor. But when things are worked out, it's not quite the same. So Richard possibly has 500,000. Henry Tudor has maybe 5,000 or 6,000 men. Backing Richard up is the Earl of Northumberland, has another few thousand men, but he never manages to engage in battle for whatever reason. So you can probably take his numbers out. There's also Thomas Stanley, who isn't at the battle himself, William Stanley to the fighting instead, but he never engages for Richard either. In fact, he will end up engaging for Henry Tudor. So I think there is a way to play these numbers that actually makes it look fairly even on the surface, at least. The Duke of Norfolk will lead Richard's vanguard against the Earl of Oxford in Henry Tudor's vanguard. Norfolk is very quickly killed. He loses that vanguard fight to the Earl of Oxford. And at this point, Richard leads a charge of his household cavalry. It's often said that he spots Henry Tudor making his way across the battlefield to talk to the Stanleys, doubtless to encourage them to enter the fight on his side, and that Richard wants to prevent that happening. It's also possible, it's been argued, particularly by Richard Mackinnon, that the charge
It's moving on its own, man. Fuck.
that the engagement of the vanguard
Fuck. That's why I have trouble doing the horse. My fucking analog just takes off on its own.
leading this thunderous cavalry charge of your household knights across the battlefield towards your inexperienced, you may well have thought, poorly protected enemy. But Henry is surrounded by French mercenaries who fall into what is known as a hedgehog formation. So they use their long pole weapons to present a spiky front against those charging forces that disrupt the cavalry. The knights around Richard fall, because that he's the last important force, and that he dies fighting, surrounded by his enemies. His skeletal remains that were discovered in 2012 will show numerous serious wounds. It's unclear precisely which one caused his death, but it's
I
probably
sense someone from the outside.
molded or something come down on the back of the skull, sliced away from the skull, and was exposed. Right, that will certainly have left him unconscious. That was the blow that killed him.
Damn.
Why does he do that? Interesting perspective. More in fact of three armies, nobody knows what Stanley was going to do. They played it role. They come in at the last moment. Richard has charged him. William Stanley will take his forces in.
Oh, look, a stranger!
There's
got something to ask you.
They don't get to see strangers that much because they poison everybody that gets close.
Enough! Stop being silly, Spruce.
What's happening here?
Seriously. Look, I need to know. Does this place really exist? Well, you came from outside, didn't you?
Is that an adventure journal?
A big, grand adventure! I said quit it, little brain! So, is there...
Perhaps. There might be.
Really? You heard them? We should go and look for it! Our adventure begins! Ha!
What the fuck? They just vanished to look for it?
How did Richard III die? He died on Portsmouth, 22nd of August 1485. The last King of England died on the battlefield. Not the last British king. James V of Scotland died on the battlefield. The century or so that followed was not the charges of the
Were
Oh,
you working
bitch.
for the Bleed Bandits? Whoa, whoa! Your drug cost people their lives. What in blazes are you doing? Let go!
I need another horse to get back into the fight. I have set my life upon a task, and I will stand the hand of the die. Fight everything to be in.
Now, it's not forbidden, just uncommon knowledge.
Shakespeare, all of his monstrous portrayal of Richard, doesn't accuse him of having types of Richard died brave as a warrior. The next question is, how old was Richard when he died?
Poison, it's merely a stage in healing.
Lawrence Olivier looks like a
Hold on, you'll think differently when you see what I have. A single bottle will take care of your foe.
With a lot of medieval lives, it's incredible to think what people achieve at such young ages.
Why are they so desperate to see the outside world? They only end up causing chaos when they wander off. If it's not too much trouble, could you send any you happen to run into back here?
All right.
You will? Maybe you should take this. It seems to have filled their heads with thoughts of wild adventures.
Controls vast areas of the Duchy of Lancaster. It's a wealthy and powerful man. It's someone that Edward IV has courted and kept close and made good use of. So Stanley is Henry Tudor's stepfather. So if we're wondering about why Stanley might Henry Tudor on the throne, there is a definite benefit to him in his stepson being King of England than in this man who is much less of a connection. But we can also trace a feud between Thomas Stanley and Richard back to 1470.
Stop staring!
Orby Castle. So Orby Castle belonged to a family that were allied at the beginning of the Wars of the Roses.
What?
Thomas Stanley tries to take that property from him. When Law and Order begins to break down,
I don't like this.
Thomas Stanley has a cannon brought up from Bristol to Hornby with the intention of taxing the family out. And the reason that he never fires a shot, the reason that he doesn't get his hands on Hornby Castle, is that Richard, as the 17-year-old Duke of Gloucester, places himself inside Hornby Castle. We know this because he writes a letter inside his hand during this period. And I suspect
Gold? Glory? Romance? You say the word.
Hornby 1470 is a
Test it and you'll be hooked.
way that alongside your stepson on the throne as a reason
We can just put him on my horse and just say,
A
go it
cure like
on,
this,
take him on.
You have to be
Go
tempted,
there.
no?
Still want to figure out how to get
This
wagons.
place is brimming with rare herbs. I couldn't resist. A single bottle will take...
I don't want to fucking more.
Display in the centre of Leicester because Henry Tudor, who is now Henry VII, needs everybody to know for certain that Richard is dead. So that involves displaying his body so that people can see it, know that he's dead, and know that he's not coming back to threaten Henry Tudor. As Henry is preparing to leave London, we're then told that some of the monks from the local Greyfriars Church
Care of your foe.
Henry to be allowed to bury the body. And Henry kind of gives a bit short trip.
You're awful!
Hiya!
Richard is now known to be shallow grave and too short.
My potions could do it all. A sing...
That house and garden, and that he would erect a monument in the garden saying, here is the spot where once upon a time King Richard III's body was. Over time, the city centre of Leicester is further developed. That point is all but lost. We have always known where in Leicester the Greyfriars
Single bottle will take care of your foe.
Oh.
Hiya!
church was.
Fancy making a deal with me? This herb's as rare as they come.
Henry VII. Henry Tudor.
Look, I'm certain I've got something you'll want. Fancy making a deal with me?
This is for you.
Go take a look. Impressive work.
That's the one. Lock him up.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring them here.
Shallow, short grave at the Greyfriars Church. The archaeological dig, when it took place, came across walls that had been cut across. So Richard's toes don't remain with the body because a wall had been cut across where his toes would have been. So we can see on several occasions how close the body came to being completely destroyed or lost totally or dismembered and disrupted in the grave. And yet it lay there for more than 500 years until it was uncovered in 2012 under what was then a social services car park, which had been built in what used to be the Greyfriars Church. Next up was Richard III reburied. After his remains were discovered in 2012, he was reinterred a few years later at Leicester Cathedral, which is just over the road where he was found, where his Greyfriars Church was. He had a new tomb. Coffin that was made
Hiya!
by
Ho!
DNA sample that back to why was Benedict Cumberbatch at Richard III's funeral? It's a really good question.
I've got everything.
Benedict Cumberbatch
Enjoying the day?
The reinterment service for Richard III. And my understanding is that this came about because they found out that Benedict Cumberbatch was another collateral descendant of Richard III. So he descended from sibling
My thanks.
of Richard III. I think he's something like
Enjoying the day? Interested in anything else?
moved. So across the generations, he has this familial DNA connection to Richard III.
Hiya.
I tend to think Richard, even to a positive reputation that he has, that he did some really interesting things that we could think about being progressive and good. That there is a scenario in which he was never a threat to his nephews, the Prince. But you can also paint a scenario in which, confronted by problems in 1483, he navigates those by positioning himself to take the throne, which leads him to have to eliminate his nephews as potential threats to
How the
his own
fuck would I
position
get over
there.
there?
Do I think the traditional reputation of Richard as a bad guy is unfair? Yes, I absolutely do. Lots of people will think that that's an untenable,
I have to
ridiculous
go.
stance for me to take, and that Richard is everything that history has
Oh,
portrayed him to
Ambridge
be.
right here.
And that's absolutely fine. This is part, for me, of the beauty
Does
of
that
the
water
story.
just fucking vanish and come back? Look at that. It's coming back.
We can debate it. We can discuss it.
Oh,
We
it's
can reach our own conclusions
clouds?
if we want to. We can do that
What the
privately.
fuck is
We can do
going
that as
on?
friends. We can do that based on the evidence that we're able to put in front of each other.
That's weird.
Richard is just a great historical study. Was Richard III a good king? I'm going to have to fall back on my now traditional response. It depends entirely what you think about Richard III. I would say that you can make a case that Richard was a good king in the sense that he championed those who couldn't look after themselves, that he favoured those lower down the social scale,
So
that he
huge.
envisaged fairer England. But I would also say that he was naive in the way that he tried to implement that. In the widest assessment, what is a good medieval king? It's a king who rules, preferably for a long time, who dies in his bed with a crown on his head and hands it safely and securely to his son. By all of those metrics, Richard failed. By the measures that really matter, even I would concede that Richard III is the best. Thank you very much for watching this Google question session on Richard III. Probably kept back a couple of hours. I'm sure you can. You can subscribe to History Hit at www.
Liar. You just want to quit.
Watching plans tonight. We're going to put a truth. That's we found it. Said you found it. This is a Fox News alert. We got our hands on Jeffrey Epstein's purported suicide note, and Fox News senior national correspondent Kevin Bork knows what's in it. Kevin, what can you tell us tonight? Very interesting story developing. First of all, I just want to make sure that everybody understands more that this was actually not signed by Jeffrey Epstein. Now, this has just been released by the judge in a separate case. He actually had a cellmate who claimed to have found this note allegedly written by Jeffrey Epstein. He says, I found it. It was inside of a book. It was a piece of paper. He apparently had this written out of a yellow legal pad. Now, Epstein does some complaining in this particular note, but again, we're not certain that this is actually his handwriting. In fact, a family member has already come out and said that they don't believe this is the actual work of Jeffrey Epstein.
What does it say? It looks like chicken scratch.
At one point, maybe I can call my own shot and determine how I leave this earth or something to that effect. I just want everyone to be skeptical, Laura, not because this is not newsworthy. It most certainly is, and I think the fact that the judge has actually released it is important, but it's also important to make sure.
I don't even know what it says.
Some family members are denying this is an authentic letter written by Jeffrey Epstein himself, but it's newsworthy. And of course, as I get more information and details, I promise. Yeah, this is what he says supposedly in the note. Again, it does, from what I recall when they showed his handwriting before, it does look a lot like his handwriting, but I'm not a handwriting expert. But they said they investigated for months, found nothing. 3 exclamation points. That's what the note reads. And then it says, it is a treat to be able to choose one's time to say goodbye. What you want me to do? Bust out crying? No fun. Yeah, that's the part that was really instructing time. But they said they investigated me for months, found nothing. 3 exclamation points. That's what the note reads. And then it says, it is a treat to be able to choose one's time to bust out crying, no fun. That's what the note reads. And then it says, it is a treat to be able to eat. But they said they investigated eat for months, found nothing. 3 exclamation points. That's what the note reads. And then it says, it is a treat to be able to choose.
So you just not say what that first line is?
What you want me to do? Bust out crying, no fun. Yeah, that's really
She didn't read the whole thing. What does that one line say?
I'm not so certain. Challenge the skeptical, but it's certainly worth investigating. I actually think I'm not skeptical about it for some reason. I think it's so kind of off. Yeah, it's a little off. It seems a little off, but that's almost why it seems like it's right. And when you're desperate, I mean, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? It's kind of like, I don't know. Kevin, I don't think it's gonna put any conspiracy theories or theories to rest. That's probably gonna create more questions. I agree. All right, Kevin, thank you very much. Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch both shows streaming now on Fox 1.
Sorry, 1 second. I just seen that on my phone, and I really wanted to know what that note said. And it looks like they left out the one thing in the suicide note that looks like it has something to say about a 15-year-old, and I don't know, and they read right over it, skip it. Like, oh, we're not going to say nothing what that line says. Fuckers. Anyway, let's find what I was watching. Don't have much left. Of course, up and over mountains. Well, now I know what I missed when I was little. Okay, what's your next money in the bank? $93. Oh, what is that? You got a weapon? Shit. Fucking kick ass. And all that. I was 12 years old when this came out. Huh. Bret Hart.
Come on! Come on! I'll send you to rock with your ankle! You can't conquer me! Here we go again! Drat Nultmarn! Drat Kern!
Oh, damn. Why ain't I fucking got nothing like that, man? I'm missing something.
Trak ta Trak Gurak.
Whatever.
Trak ta
Uh-huh.
War knows me. Can you say the same? Our war can wait no longer. I'll plant my banner in your body. And so your journey reaches its end. Oh, your honor won't take me from me. Are you a gladiator or a gentleman? Witness the I'm not done with you.
why didn't we do that?
You've restored the sanctum of absolution. It once more glows with radiant light. They sought to smother this place in the darkest of shadows. I'm grateful you stopped them before it was too late. They must have guided a path.
Damn it. What are we we got going on here? What the fuck is that? I don't know. But another thing is spinning. I don't know what it's for. Hmm. I wouldn't want to win like that. But it's all fake. So that's what they were talking about in '97. Bret Hart got screwed by Austin. I was always like, no, it was only Shawn Michaels. Now I know. Alright. What we going? What we doing? No one watching. Oh, let's go right here. See what's right there. That all connected. No way. What would I lose when that happened? Supposed to sell 3 goats to somebody. I don't know who. I forgot. This is fucking meadow. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That'll be something. I'm gonna do like 20 minutes. Just like in the video game. Like this, that's no longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck are those?
Yeah.
Why is he at that house?
Whose house is this?
No one's. Who would live in such a resentful place?
I found a mask inside. Someone I know wore one just like it.
All of them were crafted by a nameless man. The masks, and all those scarecrows. Poor lad must have needed a friend.
Sorrow etched on every mask.
I understand how it feels, being outcast, shunned by all. I don't know if he turned against the world,
When you're
or
wearing
the
a
world
pot.
turned against him.
still don't understand the game pod. Stupid.
Go lose yourself.
Hello, traveller. Enjoying the day? All right.
Actually, I do that shit the same.
Enjoying the day?
Leave a minute. I thought I picked up like
Enjoying the day? Interested in anything else?
Okay. Just keep going. Oh boy. You know, caves and not me. Oh, no. Fucking. Well, boys, what do you say? I'm your Huckleberry. Let's play for blood. Oh, what's the matter? You pirates don't want to play no more. Well, then get out! What's in here? Fucking rat. Inventory full. Stupid guy. See, I knew that fucker did it. This is what's fucking taking my fucking. Come on, man. I've opened 20 locked doors. Well, well, well. Drop sheet off.
Time flies with a hammer in your hand. Masterpiece! If you need gear, you come and find me.
Got a job?
Bitches out. many times do I gotta keep sending people out to that one?
Any particular person in mind? We'll always be ready.
You got any good trading goods? Why carry all those trees? I'll be here if you need me.
I'll keep it safe, you have my word. I just love organizing and sorting out Stay sharp out there.
Oh yeah. What's the fuck is good in there? Fucking hell. Nice. Oh, what else can I do? Okay, that's tiny. Well, apparently this can hold some stuff. Let's turn it on. See what it holds. See what I can put in it. Store one. Okay. One split. Crane control room B. Um, Select house. What? I got more houses? Oh. Keep on like two, huh? I need to get somewhere where I can just make it. You know what I mean? No.
With no work, a day feels as long as a month. With no work, a day feels as long as a month.
Not to me. Fucking day feels like fucking an hour.
If there's anything you need, if you're in a bind, you know where to find me.
What the? always budging, budging. Go to work and go back home.
WWE superstars that is time to plan heavyweight champion. At House Sports, where I'm lucky enough to work with great.
Thought I heard a rat scurrying about. So you've come here to meet your end? I'll be happy to oblige! There is no future for things like what? And none are stronger than Grand General Bastia! By order, I was granted the Black Witch's blessing! A power granted solely to fulfill his will! Now bear witness to its power! Isn't over yet!
What the hell is that thing?
Cover absolutely every single milestone in this series. In still more versions.
Greymane! I can hardly believe it. I owe you a great debt. Would you give us a moment?
Yes, of course.
Thanks to you, the fortress is ours again. You've been a great help. Now, it would be dishonorable of me not to help you.
after all you've done for me. So, is there anything I can assist you with?
More like someone. I hear Myrddin is hiding in Demonis.
Myrddin? The leader of the Black Bears?
Aye. Have you any idea where he might be?
I barely escaped Duke Caliburn's bloody coronation. But I did see a huge fellow there, and I'm certain it was Myrddin. If he is in Demonis, as you say, I bet he's teamed up with Caliburn.
I see. And do you know where Caliburn is?
He's quite the cautious man. Tracking his movements is no easy task. But his old study at the castle would be a good place to start.
Intruder! Over here!
Don't let him get away!
This way!
Playground for you, scum!
Intruder! Over here!
Don't let him get away!
This way!
Think they'd plan something like this. The Duke really knows how to tempt me with a good time. I'm going to enjoy listening to those proud lords scream. Finally, is it starting?
Hold it right there. Lord Caliban's ordered for you to wait outside. You're to make sure no rats slip in or out. Understood?
What fucking shite is that? He called me all the way here to play kennel keeper. Have him tell me that to my face.
Savage beasts think your lives so meaningful. But you don't matter and you never will. Be grateful for the scraps you've been given.
I should just mince you into tiny pieces.
Oh, you're so eager to cede control of Pei-Lu.
Fucking cunts!
Bloody hell, he's quite the ungrateful vermin, isn't he?
Enough. Move ahead as planned.
But sir, I don't understand why Lord Caliban needs these savages.
His glorious plan doesn't end with Demonis. Oh no, soon all of Pyrewell will kneel
there will be no scum like those Greymanes scurrying about.
Aye, pluck the weeds early.
Need not dirty our own hands. Beasts, they loom, tear each other apart.
His Majesty is resuming his royal duties today. At last, the realm will be set right. Indeed, that inscrutable Duke Caliburn should know when to step down. I hear his reach extends to every corner of the continent.
Once His Majesty returns, this tyranny will come to an end. We've suffered long enough under the Grand General's brutality. I hear he imprisons his enemies so he can hunt them down like animals. And what's more, he
It's like
even
the
pits his
16th
hunting
or
hounds against
yeah,
vagrants.
16th century fort.
I don't see Countess Azaria anywhere. She must have awaited this day more than any of us. I suppose she might be escorting His Majesty herself.
This cannot be. The Duke and Grand General's tyranny has gone too far.
Things right. Duke Caliburn. I've heard His Majesty will soon reclaim the throne. He will not forgive the appalling things that you have done.
Not forgive, you say?
That is how a ruler must be.
Remove what stands in his way. Cut away what has no use. Claim only what he has need. That is what is required of a ruler.
Lord Caliburn, how could you? Your Grace!
So, a rat has created. No, I'll deal with him. You are no ordinary vermin. I remember you from the Abyss. Have we met before? No. I would never have left a rat alive. So much protection. Such feeble strength could never mar my blade. Look at your spot. Pitiful. ordinary after all. Your sword is blunt and your mind is frail. There is no world where your steel shall ever strike me.
Seems we've arrived at just the right time. I hope you'll forgive me. I owe this man death. Can you save him? He's steeped in shadow. It needs to be purged fast. Let's get him out of here. I am just the hero. Have you found her? Not yet. But I've got a lead, thanks to Cliff. This time, I might have actually found the thread that leads to my Swordmaster.
You see that tower over there? Duke Wells has moved his forces that way, to strike at the throat of the Grand General. Which means it's the perfect time to slip in and get answers.
Thank you.
Don't mention it. And when you're done...
Fucking hell, just spit it out, soppy lasses.
What I'm trying to say is, you've always got a place with us. You're such a twat.
Take all the time you need to make your choice. The treasures here can't be bought with gold. Don't hesitate to visit again.
Are you seeking the will of Solomon? Rest easy beneath Solomon's gaze. Are you I'm here for any who seek Solomon's grace.
Let's not rush. I want to savor the kill. Pathetic. How long can you hold? We're having fun, aren't we?
Oh, this one's feisty.
Why can't she open that window?
Is that the best you got? No boy. Come on then. That all you got?
You're almost done.
Well, come on then.
No. Beatrice.
This dear.
There she is! Get her! Get her! I will put you down!
Gotta have this kind of fighting style, man. I'm fucking tired.
You want to die? I'll show you!
Very big. Double that.
fuck? Like rain coming through, didn't it? I was raining one day. You want me to go beat up? The whole place is fucking covered, man.
Pathetic. Pathetic.
You've no idea the situation you're in. Grand General.
How dare you?
Steal yourselves! Don't fall back!
One of the Zarian's pups, are you? Let's see if you can provide the same amusement she did. The strong exists to crush vengeance to those who defy me! This ends now! Oh, this ends now, does it? You don't get to decide that. No, I am his chosen one. I am his chosen champion. Bear witness to true power.
Why did you kill my swordmaster?
Why? Does anyone need a reason to kill?
The fuck? Weird.
What the hell is that? What in the world?
I wouldn't be surprised at that. They're surprised at that, but got weapons that do shit like she's got magic and all that. Please. That's what would be hard is how would people be deal with that? I think people would be using their magic left, right? Chaos. Maybe over. Oh. I don't know how they got so many. Chapter 9.
You're awake. What exactly do you think you were doing? Did you even have a plan? If not for the Witch Sisters, you'd have been in big trouble, you know. You're safe here, so just rest. I mean it. Don't even think.
You alone flow, while all else remains still. You can finally hear me.
Who are you?
One with words meant for your ears. Wounds open the heart in ways words never could.
You've been watching me.
It matters not. What is important is the path you've walked and the one still ahead. To save others, one must first find strength within. Come, find me.
Ha! What are you doing there?
I feel revitalized.
Are you leaving already? You need more rest.
This will do. I have places I must go. Please let my comrades know.
When will anyone ever listen to me? Come on then, let's be off.
Why are these fucking unquippable now?
How about that? Don't cry if you lose.
In the dying breath of the ancient world, something unexpected happened. The
On the 20th of October, 1496, in the small town of Leer, near the city of Antwerp in the Low Countries, one of the most significant in European history. That day, a 16-year-old about a year and a half older than his bride, and it seemed like a normal dynastic marriage to cement ties between two different families. But in this marriage were sown the seeds of the expansion of the House of Habsburg to become the most powerful family anywhere. Though Joanna had several brothers and sisters, younger than her, played premature.
I'm told you saved my life. I owe you both.
You're in good health.
We merely repaid a
You're in good
kindness.
hell.
When I woke, I heard a voice.
Oh.
A voice?
It said to seek it out to find strength within.
Huh. It is a call to prove yourself through trial.
The place you seek lies far from here.
But our powers can have you there in an instant.
You're different from the other witches.
This world is more vast than you could ever imagine.
And witches dwell in even the farthest reaches. Each keeps her place, tending the balance in her own way.
Then why are you...
In Pywell, so far from our posts? We heard the witches here wield arts unknown to us.
Maintaining the balance is no small task. So, honing our craft, wherever we must, is vital.
Learning new things, wandering new lands, it's hardly a burden. Beyond this point lies the Crimson Desert. The one who called you waits past its sands.
The trial ahead will not be gentle.
This is as far as we go.
Thank you.
You'll overcome it, I've no doubt. It's a path only you can walk.
Oh.
showy items like pewter are definitely the kind of thing you want to invest in and display in the home as a way of indicating that you sugar became a must-have item at any well-to-do table. What would it have been like to have with sugar? Must have been really intense.
Yes, I don't think we can really imagine it. Something bread, such goes on that many dark has been sugar-free and been given the
powders and pastes and solutions, often with rose water, actually often with sugar or honey in it as well, which is not very helpful with decay. They would sometimes use alabaster sticks, and with particularly tough stains, they might use a powder which was ground coral and pumice stone, which would also take away the enamel, of course. They also had kissing comforts, which were perfumed sweets, which would take away bad breath, but did nothing for the decay.
Tragically, the Tudors had no idea that they were in the grip of what would become a centuries-long addiction.
It's sweet taste that attracts us all. But part of the reason for that is that it has an effect on the chemicals in our body. Sugar helps us absorb an amino acid called tryptophan, which is used to make the neurotransmitter serotonin. And this is a chemical that affects the brain to make us feel happy and content. It's one of the, sort of like a pleasure chemical.
No wonder they feed us so much sugar.
That's when it might be true, and that's why it is sometimes described as being addictive.
In 1592, Tudors began
The holiest temple in the Bible might have been built by demons. One of the most famous kings in Scripture, known for his wisdom, his wealth, and his 1,000 wives, might have been history's greatest name. In the Bible, the king who has God for wisdom and riches, who settles to be battled by threatening to make the Adam oversee the building of the first temple. But there are other stories, Jewish, Christian, and Islamic stories that tell of the same king wearing a ring. Let them command an army of 72 spirits, seal them into a brass vessel, and then use them to build the temple of God himself. These stories were written in one of the most infamous and forbidden magic manuals ever printed. It's known as the Lesser Key of Solomon, and it comes from a Renaissance era of how we biblically think that he, the godfather of country, was already the name tied to Freemasons and demons and Africa. So, what's up, people? Welcome back. We're gagged on it. Thank you for joining me in my episode. This was interesting, fascinating, controversial, around the truly, I want to say thank you so much to you. And of course, here at the King. As a side note, most of the people that watch this channel are not subscribed, which is sometimes a good thing. You know, we got 50,000 subscribers, pretty good, but then we'll get 100,000 views. So I'm like, where do all these people come from? So, if you're one of those people, go ahead and subscribe. It helps to the show. It helps, pay for maybe the most expensive producer. This guy produced us over here. I mean, he's living a life of luxury over here, just slaving away, right? I need some demons, right? Have them produce the pod. I just have this demon right in front of me. Doing great, Mark. How are you doing? I'm not going to cut you off today because I saw a comment that said, "How dare you be so rude to one of your coworkers? I'm never listening to this episode ever again." And that person unsubscribed and said, "You're being too mean to Christians." In their defense, they were right. They were completely right, right? Oh my goodness, I tried being nice to you for a whole life and it pains me off. Anyway, guys, we have a fantastic episode. I'm so excited for you guys to dive into this with me. This is this is kind of a behemoth, I should say, because Solomon is, of course, a very important figure in the Old Testament, in the Tanakh, in Jewish literature, in the Jewish religion, as well as in Islam, Suleiman, and as well as Christian philosophy. I mean, I met a couple Sauls in my day that were some Protestant Christians, they're good guys, absolutely. And today we're going to be discussing specifically the Renaissance era idea of Solomon being the master of demons and how this has parlayed into Freemasonry and the thirst for power and even current geopolitical battles of trying to rebuild the Third Temple in Israel. There's all sorts of stuff here. And up top, I just want to say a few things. One, I grew up Christian. I grew up Catholic, so that's kind of my worldview and my perspective on the world. And if there's anything in here that I missed about Islamic belief or Jewish belief, just know it's not my intention. I apologize up top. If I miss anything or skip over anything, drop a comment. I'm only interested in the truth, so let me know. And I would gladly correct the record. Furthermore, I also want to acknowledge that this is not something that's widely held in Jewish philosophy. But this is something that's held in the church. When David died in the 10th century BC, Solomon takes the throne,
Step forward if you are prepared to face the truth. Solomon has a boy, was at the demon, stabbing the demon with a steel unravel the secrets carved into ancient stone, and let their power flow through you.
Hey guys, tonight we begin the absolute worst.
Versailles was not just.
If you condense the history of heavy, isn't it?
Every NBA decade is special in its own right, but the 1990s. There is a woman in North Carolina who has not been able to visit her grandmother's grave for 6
Applehampton House is a Tudor manor house in Dorset, southwest England. In 2019, Giles Keating became its
Where's
new
fucking
owner.
water,
Its
man?
first restoration project was to return the kitchen back to its Elizabethan origins.
Raised in the desert. This is the first fall I'm gonna get to see a desert. Big. What the fuck, man? I don't know. Let me try, I guess, to go back in. Yeah. Huh. What the fuck? Alright, I gotta see real quick.
the time from the New York Times. Netanyahu brought up this case in the context of Pollard demand for subsequent reporting by Washington Examiner editor Daniel Harper in his book Clinton Inc. The Audacious Rebuilding of the Political Machine. He writes, not wanting to directly threaten the powerful American president, a crucial Israeli ally, Clinton was told that the Israeli government had thrown the tapes away, but the very mention of them was enough to constitute the talks almost broke down as CIA chief George Tenet told Clinton he would resign on the spot if Clinton agreed to the terms. So instead, Clinton agreed to review Pollard's case. He did not release them. Pollard was eventually freed in 2015 under the Obama administration. Now, on the last day of his first term, Trump pardoned Pollard to the end. I don't know, Emily, what do you think? Netanyahu tell Oakland. I'm so curious. Another part of us is going to talk to Trump. Control it. These mushrooms make people see tiny humans. What's called Lilliputian hallucinations. These are perceptions of tiny, a few centimeters tall, human or fantasy-like figures. They're very much realistic, three-dimensional visions of these tiny beings. There are reports in China, Philippines, and Papua New Guinea when the mushroom is eaten for food and not used for recreation. In every culture that we know about so far, the psychoactive effect is merely an occasional accidental side effect of undercooking the mushroom. The compound causing the visions is still a mystery. The organisms contain thousands or tens of thousands of different chemical compounds in them, and we're looking for one individual. So it takes a lot of time to narrow down. It could lead to more discoveries about this hallucination and the brain. I think it certainly can reshape our understanding of the mind and what's involved in perception and maybe even larger questions. Crazy. DMT laser diffraction experiment. Just tell me what you see. I see that. I'm sure you get out this all the time. People take DMT, there's some sort of intersection, and they just see some sort of like. Well, do I think that these people see reality? The idea that reality is computational. That's the idea that you can look at it like characters, like the Japanese katakana, Hebrew, and stuff like this. Well, that doesn't make any sense. That's what they're seeing. And it's no coincidence that Matrix movie, Rain, a famous green running digital imagery that's built from Japanese katakana. It seems like a shall we say, shine a laser on without DMT, it exhibits a very unusual effects. This interference pattern of retina acts looks like kind of a matrix, speckles of matrix points of light that can appear to extend beyond the surface. This is all without DMT. Now when you add DMT to the mix, you see this matrix of characters, geometric forms that appear to extend well beyond the surface. And you have to believe that these are related. That's just a coincidence. People to accept it, see actual slightly looking hypothesis, which might well be wrong. Is the matrix of sensory and basically a matrix of points of light which operates like a sensory scaffold around which if you put the influence of DMT, you see complex pictures. Look at very huge space. As a complex structures. Interesting. Is that it allows you to kind of isolate that particular aspect. Reliably.
So, you're finally here.
You were expecting me?
Our steps have always followed the same current.
I've watched your every choice unfold. You wield sword and skill, yet lack the experience to unite them. So I will help you choose the path you must walk. Come, show me the strength you truly possess. My greatest feeling was being blind to all but the Your blades must stay true. Our blades will be failure. My greatest feeling was being blind to all that lay before me. That is why our blades must stay true. Huh! Now, a new era dawns.
Thank you for your guidance.
Despite the weight you've carried, and how heavy those burdens were, despite enduring so much in silence, you must have been lonely. And yet, you never stopped moving forward. You were never wrong. Every path you chose was the right one. So no matter what comes, never lose yourself.
Skip down on Israel first. It's not even your floor, bro. Dear brothers, America first or Israel first? You're live with 1,000 people on TikTok. You're scared, sir. You look like an American. You look like you let it rip behind the scenes. Come on, sir. You look like you have the power. Don't give us that bashful white man face. America first or Israel first, sir? You're scared to answer it, sir. Your face turning red, sir. Seems like a pretty simple question. There's got to be a reason why they're releasing the files now. A lady looked out of her apartment in New Jersey, looking over to the burning tower. First, I saw 5 police-looking men filming it, high-fiving and cheering. She took them to be Arabic. She called the police. Police eventually tracked them down. They're traveling around in a white van. They were Israelis. They became known as the Dancing Israelis. They were arrested and kept in custody for 71 days until the ultra-Zionist head of the criminal division of the Justice Department, Michael Chertoff, released them. And how many people know that the same Michael Chertoff released the 200 arrested and aspiring? They went back to Israel. These 5 dancing Israelis, 2 of which were known by the police, the Mossad, said that they were there to document the event. Well, not that,
Because other firings have been caught in the US in the last decade. Most media dancing Israeli terrorists shortly after that. They were celebrating the Twin Towers during the hour of fake trace. The Israeli courts at the Trade Center warned by the Israeli government to take the day off on 9/11. Also, the alleged art student firing, which was rounded up in 2002. And they again, Mossad agents. Now, both firings were prosecuted, and in fact, the stories have been filing things like Fox website. And the spies were alleged were deployed to Israel. There was no political command, there was no media command, and there was
Not stop. Iran could produce a nuclear weapon. Short time. It could be a year. It could be within a few months. They have the wherewithal, knowledge.
Israel runs the United States. Fuck Israel. The dancing Israelites. Look up the dancing Israels. The dancing Israels. In 1950, when Israel blew up. Was it the 50s or 60s? Anyway, the Israels blew up a ship in the United States. Did we do anything about it? Nope. Yeah. Israel is behind 9/11. The dancing Israels. Look it up.